Painter. You should be good. Whose charger is this?
for Solid Rock Christian School. A freshman, number 3, Emilio Hernandez. A junior, number 5, Brian McConnell. A senior, number 33, Peyton Kaiser. A senior, number 21, Brandon Budd. And a senior, 00, Joel Patterson.
the steal there, looks ahead and sees number 5, Ryan McGonigal, ahead of the pack there for an easy layup. And again, Solid Rock pressure leads to a Gloucester turnover. And a good shot there from double zero, Joel Patterson. As Solid Rock leads 17-6. Nice entry pass there to number 14, Isaiah Elvin, and he is fouled on his shot attempt. And the foul is called on number 18, Josiah Patterson. That's his first and the team's third. And Isaiah Elvin will shoot 2. And Isaiah Elvin sinks them both. This time Solid Rock turns the ball over, as Gloucester has the opportunity to go to double digits and cut into the lead. 2 minutes remaining in the first quarter. That long 2 attempt was off the mark. Emilio Hernandez pushes the ball up for Gloucester, and a good entry pass to number 21, Brandon Budd, with a good look shot just 3 or 4 feet from the basket. Nice steal from Joel Patterson, double zero, and he finishes it off. And we have a full timeout for Gloucester County Christian School. Coach Eric Griffin called the timeout. We have 4 games scheduled for today, 1:30, 3, 4:30. And 7 p.m. Garden State Association of Christian Schools boys and girls basketball tournament, 4 games today and 5 tomorrow. Gloucester possession. Looks like the Solid Rock is playing a 3-2. And number 10 steps out of bounds. Marco Cabezas under pressure there from the Solid Rock defense, and the turnover gives possession to Solid Rock here. Nice entry pass there to Patterson, but he misses the short shot there. Levi Lohman with the ball for Gloucester. Three-pointers off the mark. Lohman with the rebound. It's almost tied up, but he gets it back out. Lohman takes a long 2, and it's just off the mark. Solid Rock looks to push again. They have numbers. They had a couple guys open under the basket, but they didn't recognize them. Long two from number 25 is a bit short. The rebound goes to Marco Cabezas as Solid Rock trails 21-8. Referee calls that pass was deflected, so possession is retained by Gloucester County here. And checking in for Gloucester Round, number 13, Ben Small. And he gets the inbounds pass. And number 10 for Gloucester gets the shot off. That was Marco Cabezas. Shot was in time, but it was off the mark. And at the end of the first quarter, Solid Rock 21 and Gloucester County 8. I have the team fouls as 3 on Solid Rock, 1 each for Peyton Kaiser, Emilio Hernandez, and Josiah Patterson. And no team fouls on Gloucester County, but I'm going to double check that. My unofficial stats were correct. 0 team fouls on Gloucester County Christian in the first quarter and 3 on Solid Rock. 21-8. Solid Rock leads as we start the second quarter. And Solid Rock starts the second quarter with possession. Solid Rock had a couple of chances there as they got on the offensive boards, but their close-in attempts were off the mark. Good-looking 3 from number 10, Marco Cabezas, but it rolls around and out. Emilio Hernandez at the point now for Solid Rock. It's a good ball movement there. Nice high-low move there. But number 33, Peyton Kaiser, could not control the pass. And Solid Gloucester has possession once again. The drive and kick attempt from Isaiah Elvin, but his pass was off the mark. That's Levi Lohman. Oh, number 5 with the drive is off the mark, but Emilio Hernandez with the follow. Levi Lohman did not have anyone to pass to, so he banged it off the foot there. We have 2 people checking in for Gloucester County, number 12, Curtis Elvin. And number 15, Robert Van Note. Cross-court pass almost picked off by Solid Rock, but Gloucester keeps possession, working against the zone. Three-pointer rims out. Possession back to Solid Rock. Ryan McGonigal drives and loses possession. Fouls on number 3, Emilio Hernandez, his second, and the team's fourth. Number 25, Joey Gillen, has also checked in for Solid Rock. Gloucester basket by number 5, Cole Hughes. The referee under the basket calls a 3-second violation on Solid Rock. Number 21, Brandon Budd, and 00, Joel Patterson, check back in. Gloucester does a good job of breaking the press this time. Open look for Robert Van Note in the corner, but his shot bounces off the top of the backboard and out. Solid Rock has a 10-point lead early in the second quarter. Gloucester in a 2-3 or 2-1-2 zone there. Nice inside, outside, inside. 00 to 25. Joey Gillen with a nice basket there. Good feed from Joel Patterson. Fouls on number 25, Joey Gillen, his first and the team's fifth. Steal by number 5 for Solid Rock, Ryan McGonigal. Fouls on Gloucester's number 14, Isaiah Elvin, his first, team's first. We'll have 2 shots for Ryan McGonigal. Second one is good also, and Solid Rock brings the pressure full court once again. Nicely done up to Lohman. Good pressure from Solid Rock, but the foul is called on number 5, Ryan McGonigal, his first. That is the team's 6th, according to my count. So next foul, we'll have Gloucester shooting 1-1. Cole Hughes a little short on that 15-footer there. Three-pointer by Ryan McGonigal is off the mark. Oh, very nice. Very nice pass inside to number 5, Cole Hughes, who scores for Gloucester. Gloucester has 15, Solid Rock 27. Nice give and go there. Number 5, Ryan McGonigal, all the way to the basket. There you go. First layup attempt against the press, but it's off the mark. Gloucester did a good job breaking the press that time and got the layup look, but it didn't go. Gloucester continues with their 2-3 zone. And Emilio Hernandez gets baseline and dishes it off for an easy lay-in. Sorry, I missed who that was. Usually when I do this, I know half of the players, as in the Pilgrim half, but we have 2 visiting teams today. That's Levi Lohman at the point. Long three-pointer from Shane Bradway is off the mark. And that's Ryan McGonigal with the ball as his coach calls out 5. Oh, nice play. Led to a great look for Brandon Budd, but his shot was a little off the mark. Joel Patterson with the steal that time. He gives it up to Ryan McGonigal. 45 seconds in the half as the coach calls out 2. Oh, nice steal there from number 21. Shane Bradway with the steal, and he's fouled by number 5, Ryan McGonigal. I have that as his second, the team's 7th, but it's 2 shots regardless. So that's number 21, Shane Bradway, at the line for Gloucester County Christian. That's number 31, Jimmy Fullylove, checking in for Solid Rock. And the second attempt is good. Nice pass to the cutter there, but the shot's off the mark. Long 2 from number 31. 15 seconds as the coach from Solid Rock is looking for 1 shot here to end the half. But and the half ends with the score, Solid Rock 31 and Gloucester County 16. After I check with the official books, I'll give you some updates on fouls and point, who scored the points here for each team. Just a little background on the tournament. This year we have 3 girls teams, so they're playing a bit of a round robin. The Pilgrim girls will not be playing today, but they play 2 games tomorrow. And what the tiebreakers are, if the teams happen to split, I don't know at this moment. But that's the way it's working. Each of the 3 teams will play the other 2 opponents for the girls. Now, for the boys' side of the tournament, we have 5 teams. And in this first game that we're watching now, at halftime, it's the 4th seed and the 5th seed playing a play-in game. And they will play a second game tonight against the number 1 seed. So today's team will have to take a rest. The winner of today's game will have to take a rest and play again tonight. And the loser will go to play a consolation game tomorrow. Pilgrim plays later today. The Pilgrim boys do play at 4:30 versus American at 4:30. The next game up today is 3 p.m. That will be a girls' game, Gloucester County Christian School against American immediately following this game. Got a 1 minute before we start the second half. I'll give you a little reset here. Gloucester County 1 team foul. That was on Isaiah Elvin, and he had 2 points. Levi Lohman had 3. Shane Bradway 1, and leading the way for Gloucester County was number 5, Cole Hughes, with 10 points. On Solid Rock, Joel Patterson had 7 points. Brandon Budd 6. Peyton Kaiser 2. Ryan McGonigal 8. 6 from Emilio Hernandez and 2 from Joey Gillen. They had 8 team fouls, and Ryan McGonigal and Emilio Hernandez have 2 each. And our referees call them out to start the third quarter. Teams are changing directions for the second half, and the third quarter begins with a Gloucester possession. That's number 10, Marco Cabezas, at the point as he hands off to Shane Bradway. High post, Isaiah Elvin. Oh. But McGonigal picks up the loose ball and drives all the way. Foul is called on Levi Lohman, number 32 for Gloucester. That is his first, and the first team foul of the half. 2 shots for number 5, Ryan McGonigal. And his second attempt is good. And with the made free throw, they bring the pressure once again. And it's off the foot of Shane Bradway. And Solid Rock has possession. Nice inbounds play there. 2 easy shots for Solid Rock, but they are off the mark. Nice inbounds play, though. Lohman steps in. Levi Lohman steps in to the middle of the zone there and hits the floater. Nice looking shot. Solid Rock pushes it. 3-point attempt from number 33, Peyton Kaiser, is off the mark. That's Cole Hughes, and back to Marco Cabezas at the point. Does it? Isaiah Elvin picks up the loose ball, but his shot is off the mark. And Gloucester has changed its defense here. As there looks like they've gone to a man-to-man now. Let's see what Solid Rock does on offense against that. Foul's called on number 32, Levi Lohman. His second, the team's second of the half. Non-shooting foul. Solid Rock inbounds. The pass is deflected. And Lohman blocks a shot and gets the loose ball. But his outlet is too low for Shane Bradway. And Solid Rock has possession again on the sideline. That's Joel Patterson retaining the ball. He drives nicely, looking for the foul. Doesn't get it, gets his own rebound. And another rebound. Tries to kick it out. But the pressure from Solid Rock gives them another easy chance. That's Joel Patterson with the bucket. Isaiah Elvin almost had the rebound there, couldn't quite bring it down. And Solid Rock didn't look like they were ready for that play, and good three-point attempt there from number 10, Marco Cabezas. It's very close. But they trail 34-18. 4 minutes and 45 seconds remaining in the third quarter. Oh, nice play there from Solid Rock. Good entry pass from Patterson to Brandon Budd for the easy shot in the paint. Gloucester breaks the pressure this time nicely. That's well done. That's what their coach is looking for, clapping it up. Broke the press and got the layup. Emilio Hernandez with the three. Checking in again for Solid Rock, number 25, Joey Gillen. That's Cole Hughes again, number 5 for Gloucester County, knocking down another three-pointer. Solid Rock looks to reset their offense here against Gloucester's man-to-man. Nice drive and kick. With the shot rolls around, but number 25, Joey Gillen, gets a second chance and puts it in. Nice ball movement from Gloucester that time, but the three-point attempt from Shane Bradway is long. Good ball movement on that possession, however. As Gloucester continues with the man-to-man here to try to change things up in the second half. So far, Solid Rock has done a good job. That foul is on number 25, Joey Gillen. I have that as his second. And that's the team's first in the second half. Oh, very nice. Gloucester found number 5, Cole Hughes again. And he is the man today. Nice three-pointer. He gets the roll. Ryan McGonigal on the drive, looking for the foul, but he's called for traveling. Gloucester possession. That last possession, that was the 4th three-pointer for number 5, Cole Hughes. And we're just halfway through the third quarter. Foul's called on Emilio Hernandez, his third, team second in the second half here. Peyton Kaiser with the rebound. McGonigal with the drive. Oh, Shane Bradway was called for the block. His coach thought he did a good job of getting position. The referee called a block, putting McGonigal on the line for 2 shots. As 0-0, Joel Patterson checks back in for Solid Rock. And that makes 39 for Solid Rock. As Hernandez with the steal and the drive and kicks it out to McGonigal. He stops and pops at the 12, but his shot rolls out. But the referee calls a rebounding foul on number 21, Brandon Budd. That's his first, and Solid Rock's third. As again, they bring the pressure here. Looks like a 3-1-1 full court, trying to trap in the corners there. But Hughes breaks it easily all the way and lays it off to number 12, Curtis Elvin. Nice play from Hughes and a good finish from Curtis Elvin. As Gloucester now has 28 points. So Gloucester coach is encouraged by their improvement in breaking the press here. And their defense gives them a chance to cut further into the lead. That's Hughes with the ball there, number 5. Gloucester patient on this possession. He's only 10 seconds now. Oh, Hughes had a little bit of space there. But he gets all the way to the basket and sinks a 2-pointer. And there's the buzzer ending the third. As Gloucester does a really good job of cutting into that lead here. The Solid Rock 39 and Gloucester County 30 at the end of the third quarter. As we begin the fourth quarter, the team fouls for this half are 3-3. The only person with 3 personal fouls who has to worry about foul trouble at this point is Solid Rock's number 3, Emilio Hernandez. And Emilio stays on the floor with McGonigal, Joel Patterson, Josiah Patterson, and Brandon Budd. Gloucester comes out again, matching up man-to-man. Nice look again for Brandon Budd, but his shot is off the mark. Gloucester's man-to-man pressure has helped them to cut into the lead, also doing a better job against the press. Emilio Hernandez with the steal for Solid Rock. He's pushing it. And Emilio Hernandez was called for the push-off on the drive there. That makes his 4th, the team's 4th. So the coach quickly gets up a substitute, Joey Gillen, number 25, as Emilio Hernandez takes a seat. Gloucester County trails by 9, but they have possession here. Long three-pointer is sunk. That's by number 10, Marco Cabezas. And we got ourselves a ball game here, folks. Just a 6-point lead for Solid Rock now. Gloucester County definitely won that third quarter and started the fourth quarter well as also well, but that's 0-0. Joel Patterson answering for Solid Rock. Nice drive by Marco Cabezas. Shot was just a little short. Referee gives possession to Solid Rock there on the loose ball. Short rest for number 5, Cole Hughes, but he's back on the floor here for Gloucester as they continue with the man-to-man here. Nice strong screen from Joel Patterson. Good strong rebound that time from Isaiah Elvin. Another a chance for Gloucester County to cut the lead, and the drive in the basket is good. Number 21, Shane Bradway, with a chance for an old-fashioned three-point play here. Solid Rock foul was on number 18, Josiah Patterson. His second. That's the 5th. Oh, Hughes had a chance to make it a 4-point possession. Just a little short. Marco Cabezas called for the foul, his first. It's the 4th team foul for Gloucester County. 2 shots for number 21, Brandon Budd. His first is off the mark. 5:33 remaining here in the 4th. Wow, he uses the glass and makes the lead 7 for Solid Rock. open look for Levi Lohman. But McGonigal has possession for Solid Rock. They have the ball and a 7-point lead. Shane Bradway almost had the steal there. Nice give and go there back to McGonigal. Referee called a foul on number 5, Ryan McGonigal, after the shot. That's his third and the team's sixth. Oh, nice follow there from number 10, Marco Cabezas. And it's still 7. Oh, all the way to the basket there, 0-0, Joel Patterson. As the Gloucester coach is looking for some help defense on that drive. But none arrived, and Patterson took the path to the basket and finished off the play. Oh, and there he is with the steal again. He's ahead of the pack. A little bit strong, but, oh, the follow is also strong. But Solid Rock chases down the rebound. McGonigal cross court to Patterson, looking inside. On the floor, fouls called on number 32, Levi Lohman, his third. And that's the team's fifth. Timeout on the floor. Quick reset. Solid Rock has 6 personal fouls this half. So their next foul will put Gloucester on the line, and Gloucester has 5. Okay, Solid Rock has 3 minutes and 50 seconds to complete the comeback here. They've played much better here in the second half. Fouls on number 14, Isaiah Elvin, his second. That is the team's 6th. But that's 2 shots for Joel Patterson, who was driving on the play. And he sinks the first, and Emilio Hernandez returns. He has 4 fouls, but less than 4 minutes to go. The coach puts him back in. And a second shot for Joel Patterson. And Solid Rock got a second chance there. That's Hughes at the top now. Takes a 3, just a little bit long. And Solid Rock has extended the lead to 10. Drive and kick, good. Shane Bradway all the way to the basket. Good steal, but he couldn't finish it. Now Solid Rock has the advantage the other way. Double pump from Josiah Patterson with the easy 2, and now a 12-point lead for Solid Rock, as Gloucester needs some quick baskets here. Hughes with the second chance is just a little short. Floater from McGonigal is a little long, and that's Hughes with the rebound, looking to push. He goes all the way to the basket. Shot is a little short. Looked like he had Shane Bradway on the opposite side there. Thirty-second timeout for Solid Rock. Looks like he wants to make a couple of substitutions here. Looks like number 13, Christian Oliver, will check in for the first time. Both teams have 6 team fouls here in the second half, so any foul will lead to a 1-and-1 for the opposing team. Solid Rock has managed to push their lead to 12 points here. Just over 2 minutes to go. Gloucester will be looking for some steals and some quick baskets here to make it close here. Solid Rock has possession, and it's out to McGonigal at the top of the key, as he's in no hurry. That's Patterson inside to Emilio. Hernandez, his shot's off the mark. And that's a foul on Christian Oliver, his first. Team 7th. That puts Isaiah Elvin, number 14, on the line for Gloucester County, as he has a chance to cut into the lead here with the clock stopped at 2 minutes, 8 seconds. It's off the mark, but offensive rebound for Hughes. Double pump, triple pump, and he draws the foul. It's a quick second foul for Christian Oliver, putting Hughes on the line for 2 shots. Nice looking release, but it's slightly off the mark. Yeah. And his second shot is good. McGonigal pulls it back out to Patterson, as they're in no hurry here. They spread the floor as Hernandez into Christian, and it's tipped away as Gloucester looks to push. Oh, no, I thought there was a foul called on that play, but it was not given. The possession goes to Solid Rock. The foul is on number 21, Shane Bradway, his second. That's the team 7th. Gloucester County calls it timeout, but Solid Rock will be going to the line for a 1-and-1. at the moment, it looks like it will be Solid Rock taking on Somerset in the last game of the day at 7 p.m. Coming up next at 3 p.m., we'll have a girls' game. Gloucester County Christian School versus American. That is Ryan McGonigal on the line, 1-1. And McGonigal retrieves that long pass and keeps possession for Solid Rock as they look to take away the clock here. And Hernandez has his feet set. Emilio Hernandez with the three-pointer for Solid Rock. Marco Cabezas, his shot is off the mark. Returning for Gloucester is number 32, Levi Lohman. And checking in for Solid Rock, number 10, Carson Kaiser. Solid Rock calls timeout to get another sub into the game. Looks like number 7, Jacob Ajayi. Sorry if I didn't pronounce that right. Looks like he'll be checking into the game. Also on the floor, number 10, Carson Kaiser, and number 13, Christian Oliver. Coach keeps his guards out there. That's number 5, Ryan McGonigal, and 00, Joel Patterson. .53 seconds to go. There's a basket for Christian Oliver, number 13. Nice feed from McGonigal. Three-point shot attempt is short for Levi Lohman, but he gets his own rebound and puts it back in. As McGonigal pushes it up here with just 20 seconds to go. He looks to dribble out the clock. Back to Patterson. That's Jacob Ajayi with the rebound and the putback as he gets on the score sheet as the game comes to an end here with the final score. Solid Rock 56 and Gloucester County Christian School 40. So as I said earlier, that will mean that Solid Rock will be playing twice today. They'll get a rest until 7 o'clock when they play number 1 seed Somerset. Next up, 3 p.m., girls game, Gloucester County Christian School versus American. Okay, we're about ready to begin the second quarter here. American Christian with 3 fouls and Gloucester County with just 1 after 1 quarter of play. And Gloucester County leads 10-7, and they start the second quarter with possession. Couple of attempts there by Tatiana Ipri. Referee does not call the foul, calls traveling on Julia Gannam. Looked like she got pushed on that play. And kick called on American that time as Gloucester retains possession, leading by 3. Samantha Nye hustling to knock away that inbounds attempt. That's Chloe Shields gets her own rebound there. Setting the screen for Angela. Back to Chloe Shields. She drives to the basket, and she draws the foul. From Julia Gannam, number 15. That's her first. And the team's 4th. And will lead to 2 foul shots for number 24, Chloe Shields. And the second attempt is good, and Gloucester leads 11-7. That's Angela Karamasakis with the steal. She takes it up herself and goes behind the back. Referee calls traveling that time on Isabella Ipri as American readies to substitute. Drive attempt there by Angela Karamasakis, but she's called for traveling. Gloucester brings a little bit of pressure there, about 3/4, but American breaks it but throws the ball away, and Gloucester returns the favor. Samantha Nye picks it up, takes the screen from Julia, gets all the way to the foul line, but her shot is blocked. But she is undeterred and goes up with a second attempt. Her shot is off the mark, and the Gloucester rebound. To avoid the travel, the ball is released and rolls out of bounds, so possession goes back to American. That's Samantha Nye with the ball. Gloucester out in a man-to-man, putting pressure on them. Julia looks inside to Annabella Filosa. Pass is a little bit too high. Tatiana Ipri looked for the shot there, but she was cut off nicely by Julia Gannam, and she forces the travel. Gloucester comes out again with a three-quarter pressure. 1-2, 1-1. Oh, and they steal that time. Isabella Ipri with the steal and the finish. And the three-quarter court press works out that time. That's a full timeout from American. The referee's called a foul on number 15, Julia Gannam. That's her second. And the fifth team foul for American. And they're trailing now 13-7. Looks like that foul was called before the shot attempt, so Gloucester will inbounds after the timeout. Nice inbounds by Gloucester, but a nice shot block by Julia Gannam. And the ensuing loose ball this time goes to American as she inbounds to Samantha Nye. She takes a pick and breaks the pressure and finds Julia across court as she enters. Does a one-hand runner there on the edge of the lane. It's a little bit short. It's 24. A lot of contact there and no foul called. I think both coaches are upset with a couple of non-calls here. Now 22 for Gloucester. Isabella Ipri gets into the lane for the basket, as giving them the opportunity to set up their three-quarter court pressure and trap again. Julia back to Samantha Nye, but Gloucester has it. Number 45, the second chance, Tatiana Ipri. Nice. American broke the press that time and got the layup look, but it didn't fall. But they retained possession there as it resets to Julia at the top. Number 14 from the left wing. Returning for American, number 20, Marissa Nye. Checking out, number 14, Trinity Sharinga. As American continues with a man-to-man here, trailing by 10 points. It's number 24, Chloe Shields, goes around her defender and makes a nice bounce pass, but 3-second violation there. No basket. Foul is called on number 22, Isabella Ipri. That's her first, and Gloucester's second. That's a foul on number 20, Marissa Nye. That's her third and the sixth team foul. And they'll give 2 shots at the line for Chloe Shields. Trinity Sharinga checks back in for American. As Annabella Filosa sinks that free throw. Oh, sorry. Chloe Shields at the point for Gloucester. She again breaks down the defense, goes all the way to the basket. Number 24, Chloe Shields, splits the defense and makes the layup. Well, American lost their men that time. Entry pass to the post is deflected, and Gloucester pushes the ball. Nice bounce pass from Shields there, but Isabella Ipre's shot is off the mark. Tatiana Ipre on the floor trying to get the rebound. Still with the three-quarter trap here. Nice screen. Cross-court bounce pass is cut off by Tatiana Ipre, but Gloucester returns the favor with a turnover of their own. As Samantha Nye looks to break the press. Nice steal by Isabella Ipre, but she couldn't retain possession as she was flying out of bounds there. Nice attempt. Nice trap there by Gloucester. 2-on-1 against Samantha Nye in the corner there. And ensuing deflection was off of her. Gloucester possession. That's the second foul on Samantha Nye. That's the team's 7th. Leads to a 1-and-1 for number 21, Carrie Rousseau. Nice rebound by Ella Kober. Samantha Nye with the ball for American. Nice steal there from Annabelle Filosa, number 3. She pushes it up, and her shot is a little short. Rebound from Tatiana Ipri. Again, Russo beats everybody down the floor, but they don't see her that time. There's Angela Karamasakis. Tries to get off the shot and does just before the horn, but it's off the mark. And regardless, Gloucester leads 23-7. And that's the end of the half, 23-7. I'll try to get some stats for you and give you a reset a couple of minutes before we begin the second half. So I'll see you in about 7 minutes, 8 minutes. quick reset here just before we begin the third quarter. Gloucester 23, American 7. Scoring a basket each for American Julia Gannam and Marissa Nye, and hitting a three-pointer for American Samantha Nye. That's their 7 points they're looking to improve on here in the second half. And for Gloucester County, Chloe Shields had 7. Tatiana Ipri and Carrie Rousseau 2 each. Number 4 points for Angela Karamasakis, and leading the way, Isabella Ipri with 8 points. Team fouls in the first half were 7 for American and only 2 for Gloucester County, despite playing a three-quarter court trap for most of the game, leading the American coach to lobby for a few more fouls called in the other direction. And we'll see how it goes here as we begin the third quarter. And both teams look like they're going to continue in a man-to-man. Steal for Rousseau on that loose ball. As Gloucester looks to score first. Long three-point attempt there. Nice second chance effort from 22, sorry. As Gloucester is in the man-to-man. As Trinity Shringa hands off to Samantha Nye. Long three-point runner there. Rousseau is tied up. Ella Colber with the steal there. Long three is short from Trinity Shringa. And that's Chloe Shields with possession at the point here for Gloucester. She goes around her defender and stops and pops at the foul line. It's off the mark, but the rebound goes to Gloucester, but is tossed out of bounds there. Julia Gannam inbounds for American. Breaks the press with a pass over the top. Oh. Once again, there's no foul called. And the American coach rightly complains because that was definitely a foul. Nice defense splitting pass there. Crossover dribble for number 3 all the way to the basket. Annabella Velosa with the crossover and the lay-in. 9 points now for American. Nice look. Nice look. 42-24. Nice pass there. Angela Karamasakis into Chloe Shields. And American calls a full timeout here as Gloucester leads 25-9. Marissa Nye will return for American after this timeout, although she has 3 fouls. That's why she didn't start the second half, I would imagine. And American has possession, looking to go double digits here. They need to get their offense started. Foul was called on number 22, Isabella Ipri. That's her second. I believe that's the first team foul of the half. And we'll see Julia Ganem on the line with 2 shots here. Has a mind of its own. And Julia's second attempt is good as American goes to double digits now with 10 points. Drive and kick from Chloe Shields. And she has the ball again at the top. Beats her man once again, goes all the way to the basket. But it's off of number 23, Ella Kolber. Annabella Filosa pushes it up the court, but there's another steal. And that's the third call on Samantha Nye. That's her third, team's first. Number 24, Chloe Shields, goes to the line. Annabelle Filosa picks up the loose ball, and she draws a foul from number 24, Chloe Shields. That's her first, team second. Samantha Nye at the point for American as they work against Gloucester's man-to-man. Tatiana Ipri with the steal for Gloucester, but she loses it out of bounds there. And Julia Ganem will inbound once again to the point guard, Samantha Nye, as she looks to work against. Nice bounce pass into Julia Ganem, but her shot is short. And 24, Chloe Shields is fouled. And Annabella Filosa commits the foul. That's her first and the team's second. With the foul, did prevent the easy layup. Chloe Shields must earn her 2 points at the free throw line. First shot is nice and soft with a little backspin on it, and it drops down. And the second one's even better, and she makes them both. Gloucester is winning 27-10 at the moment. Nice rebound there from Samantha Nye. She hustled back, avoided the foul. Nice crossover dribble again from Annabella Filosa getting to the basket, but her shot is off the mark. Chloe Shields drives and kicks to Tatiana Ipri. Her shot is off the mark. Oh, Julia Ganem with another block. But Isabella Ipri steals it back. And looking for the long ball there for Chloe Shields, but the pass is incomplete. Samantha Nye again at the point. Back to Julia on the left wing. Left wing to Annabella Filosa with the drive, but her shot is blocked. But she wisely lets the ball go and retains possession. Marissa Nye, number 20 for American, drops a three-pointer. Up to 13 now for American as they cut the lead to 14. Oh, 45. Tatiana Ipri drives baseline and finishes for Gloucester. Returning for American, number 12, Cassidy Savory. Taking a seat, Ella Colber. Checking in for Gloucester for the first time, number 15, Anaya Douglas. She's over there on the left wing, but Chloe Shields blows by her defender all the way to the basket with the lay-in from the left side there. Angela Karamasakis with the drive. Kicks way out to Chloe Shields. Her three-point attempt is off, and the rebound is off Gloucester, American ball. Nice pass from Samantha Nye cross court to Julia Gannam, but her shot is off the mark. Nice hands there from Annabella Filosa. Oh, that three-pointer is in and out. The second attempt, Isabella Ipri, is good with the rebound and the follow. As Gloucester continues with the three-quarter trap here. Looks like he got a foul on number 20, Marissa Nye. That'd be her fourth. And the team's third this half, as the American coach was a little confused as to the call on that play. But this time the foul is on number 15, Anaya Douglas. Gloucester gets a second chance there, but looked like Julia Gannam was going to change that shot, so traveling was called. Possession goes to American. Annabella Filosa in the corner. Cassidy Savory. Annabella Filosa again going to the basket. American coach is upset with the lack of call on that drive as the buzzer sounded ending the third quarter. Gloucester County leads 33-13. Team fouls for the second half are 3 each. And here we go to start the fourth quarter with Gloucester leading by 20. And number 12, Cassidy Savory, stepped on the line there. And possession goes to Gloucester. Chloe Shields, no one picks her up. She hits her little crossover move there and stops at the foul line and drops in another 2 points for Gloucester. Again with a three-quarter court. Over to Julia that time. Long three-point attempt. But the rebound is for number 22, Isabella Ipri. She pushes it and beats everybody down the court, but her layup rolls around and out. And American gets possession as number 14, Trinity Sharinga, returns for American. Julia Ganem checks out. Foul is called on Anaya Douglas, number 15 for Gloucester. That's her second and Gloucester's fourth team foul of the half. Inbounds. There goes back to Nye. Her shot attempt is blocked. And 42 pushes it up to 24. Chloe Shields back to 22. That's Isabella Ipri with the shot attempt. And Isabella Ipri gathers up that rebound, pushes it up to 45. She takes a bump. Tatiana Ipri does, but no call. And red possession. And that's Anaya Douglas ahead of the pack there with her first basket. Also in the game for American now, Caitlin Gann, number 42. And there goes Chloe Shields ahead of the pack this time, and she gets an easy layup. Very long three from Samantha Nye. It's off the mark as Tatiana Ipri pushes it up. And Gloucester County calls timeout with a substantial lead here with just over 5 minutes to go. Just a reminder, next up we have a second boys game. Our first look at the home team, the Pilgrim Academy. Number 3 seed Pilgrim will play against American Christian number 2 at 4:30 p.m. So stay with us as we'll see boys basketball at 4:30. After that timeout, reset is 39-13. 5 minutes and 12 seconds to go. Gloucester possession. Chloe Shields at the point. Foul is called on Angela Karamasakis. I'm sorry, got that wrong. That was 42. Oh, that is right, sorry. Angela Karamasakis, that was her second foul. Gloucester's 5th. Marissa Nye was open for a nice-looking three-pointer. It was just a tiny bit high. And Chloe Shields beats everybody down the floor again. Her shot is short. Chloe Shields, 24. That's her second. Team 6th. That last team foul was Gloucester County's 6th of the half. As American inbounds to point guard Samantha Nye, number 13. Marissa Nye, 20, number 3, Annabella Filoso. Nice pass and a good shot, but the rebound goes to number 45, Tatiana Ipri. Gloucester pushes the ball up the court all the way to number 41, Caroline Shields. Her shot is blocked, however. Returning for Gloucester, number 34, Naomi Widener. Inbounds pass hits Caroline Shields in the foot, so American has possession. As Gloucester drops back into a 2-3 zone now. Long three-pointer from Marissa Nye is off the mark. Her sister has the ball here, number 13, Samantha Nye. Annabella Filoso, three-pointer is off the mark. Shields looking up, and she finds number 41 way. Caroline Shields, number 41, receives that pass and lays it in for her first basket of the night. I do believe she trots back into the middle of that 2-3 zone. Nice looking shot from Samantha Nye, but it's off the mark as Shields pushes it for Gloucester. She's cut off nicely by Annabella Filosa, and she lays it off to number 20, Marissa Nye. As the substitutes come in for Gloucester, that's number 32, Olivia Kuchik, coming in. And also returning Carrie Rousseau. And that loose ball foul was on number 24, Chloe Shields. That's her third and Gloucester's seventh. And we shall have American shooting 1-1. And that is number 13, Samantha Nye, on the line for the 1-1. Very nice. And she earns herself another shot. Samantha Nye sinks them both. Well done. As Carrie Rousseau inbounds to Chloe Shields, who's had a nice game at the point for Gloucester. Nice looking bounce pass, but it's taken away by Samantha Nye there. She goes all the way to the basket, puts it up soft, and there's number 41, Caroline Shields, with the rebound, but she's tied up by Marissa Nye. And the arrow goes to American, as we have another substitute coming in for Gloucester County. That's number 30, Emma Kujic. .132 remaining. And that shooting foul was called on Chloe Shields again. That's her fourth. And that will put Samantha Nye on the line for two shots here with just over a minute to go. Minute and 16 seconds. But Samantha Nye doing a nice job at the free throw line as Coach William Capel removes Chloe Shields and replaces her with Anaya Douglas, number 15. Another nice free throw from Samantha Nye. There's Anaya Douglas pushing it up for Gloucester. Ella Kober with the steal there. But she's tied up, but the arrow goes to American. Less than a minute to play. And there's another three-pointer for American, this time from Marissa Nye, number 20, as they get a late flurry of baskets here in the closing minutes of the game. Anaya Douglas, number 15, at the point now for Gloucester. And there's a shot attempt from number 30. Again, Marissa Nye looking for the foul on that drive, but no call coming. As Alyssa Lawyer checks in for Gloucester. Alyssa Lauer. There's Anaya Douglas again, as she gets it all the way up the court to number 41, Caroline Shields, who gets another basket here. And she beats everybody down the court, receives that pass, and lays it in nice and soft. As Samantha Nye hustles all the way to the very end with a long shot and an attempt at a second shot. And Gloucester County wins 43-22. And that ends our second game. And we have 20 minutes until game 3 at 4:30. Second seed Boys American versus Pilgrim Academy, number 3 seed. That will begin at 4:30. book sits there, yeah. Well, whatever. Well, long as they get a place at the table. Charlie asked you to
praying again?
Yeah, I think he did. Deja vu.
Do I have him stand for prayer?
Sure. Man is not to eat a thing. And American gets possession to start off the game here. That is 0 at the point. And Alex Evelyn, number 14 for Pilgrim, ties him up. And the arrow, of course, points to Pilgrim as they get their first possession as American comes out with full pressure. Connor Storr splits the pressure. Got Alex Evelyn in the middle there, kicks it out to Remline on the wing as American goes man-to-man right off the bat. Remline gets all the way to the basket, but his shot is too strong. Number 1, Andrew Testa thought about the 3, passed it up. Oh, very nice. Robert Waldeck with the look inside to Anthony Hamilton with the first basket of the game. Connor Storr gets all the way to the basket, puts it up nice and soft, and he answers with 2 points of his own. That's Robert Waldeck at point for American. Charlie Boehner on the defense. Waldeck stepped into a three, but it was a bit long as Pilgrim has possession here. American in a man-to-man as Coach Storr calls out the play. Connor stops and pops for a long three there that's off the mark, but Pilgrim gets back on defense. And number one, Andrew Testa, kicks it out in the corner to Anthony Hamilton, who drops down a three. There goes Storr again, all the way to the basket. Nice and soft, and he answers with two. And so American leads 5-4, and they call a quick timeout here. Well, if this started means anything, we could be in for a treat here with a close game, hopefully all the way through. Looks like a even battle. Should be in for a very good game here. Jalen Smith extends the pressure a little bit. Pilgrim in its typical 2-3 zone, but sometimes the guards extend the pressure a little bit, and that's Jalen Smith. Backed up by Charlie Boehner. The cross-court pass is not good. Micah Remline picks up the loose ball. He kicks it over to Connor Storr. As he gets into the basket again. And Jalen Smith gets the rebound and draws the foul. Well done, Jalen Smith on the board. And our first foul of the game is called on number 12, Jordan Richwood. That is his first. And of course, the team's first for American. Jalen Smith earns 2 shots at the line. And his first shot looks really good, and it's in. And we are tied at 5. His second one is long, though, and the score remains tied. Oh, Charlie Boehner with the deflection and almost the steal. Whoa, it's kicked out to Robert Waldeck for the open three, and he sinks it. As Coach Storr calls out 42, or 40, there's more noise in the gym than we're used to. We've had so many empty gyms here with COVID-19 going on. Connor Storr gets all the way to the basket. He does not draw the foul. Jalen Smith fights for the rebound. Referee gives possession back to American. Robert Waldeck at the point there, 0. Charlie Boehner with the steal. He's pushing it. He draws a little bit of contact from number 1 and lays it in. Charlie Boehner, number 1 for Pilgrim. As Pilgrim answers that 3 with the 2 and trails by 1. It's Hamilton in the corner, picked up by Remline. Jalen Smith pressuring the point. Connor Storr in the corner, but there goes Waldeck again with a second 3. And Connor Storr beats everybody down the court. Oh, but number 20, Rashad Graves with a nice defensive play, knocks it away as we have our first substitution. That's number 21, Jacob DeBonnet checking in. It's Alex Evelyn at the high post now. Connor at low at the moment. Jacob DeBonnet almost with the steal, but Pilgrim retains possession. That's Alex Evelyn to inbound. Oh, American looks to push, but Remline playing safety there picks it off. But he's under pressure, and he gives the ball back to American. American 7-11. The referee calls over and back as Waldeck could not establish his feet in the front court before he touched that pass there from his teammate. Alex Evelyn on the drive. Again, no foul called. And this time there is one fouled. And the foul is called on Jacob DeBonnet. That's his first and American's second. And Charlie Boehner with the attempted drive there, drawing the foul. Jalen Smith misses that attempt. The foul is called on number 2. Connor Storer commits his first foul, and Pilgrim's first. Last touch by Alex Evelyn. American retains possession. Waldeck at the point calls out UCLA. Back to Waldeck. And he hits another three. As Pilgrim breaks the press, Connor Storer gets all the way to the basket, and he's fouled by Americans number 21, Jacob DeBonnet. That's his second, and the team's third. Connor Storer with opportunity for 2 at the line. And his first is nothing but net. 14-8. Good game going here, but American has the early lead. But Connor Storer cuts that lead to 5. Americans looking for the foul there, but there's no call. Micah Remline hits it all the way up to Charlie Boehner. He looks around, decides to set his feet, and lets fly with a 3. Charlie Boehner drains it. And the lead is down to 2. We've got ourselves a ball game, folks. That's what Pilgrim needs. Some point scoring from their guards there, who are excellent on defense. Waldeck again, this time a little bit too far. But the rebound is tipped out to number 1, and that's Andrew Testa, and he sinks the second shot. Looks like he may have injured himself on the landing there, and the referee calls timeout. So that's Sam Soto checking in for American. That long three is off the mark, and Sam Soto controls the loose ball for American. And that's Waldeck again at the point. Waldeck gets trapped in the corner. Program takes it away. That's Connor Storr kicking it over to Alex Evelyn, and he is open for the two. And again, American's lead is cut to 2. Jalen Smith trying to deny Waldeck there. The ball goes to Hamilton. Instead, he drives all the way to the basket. Nice shot from number 23, Anthony Hamilton there for American. 20 seconds here as Pilgrim is looking for one shot. Connor Storr is open. He drives, draws the contact. Oh, but it doesn't go, but he does get the foul. The foul is on number 23, Anthony Hamilton, his first and American's fourth. Connor Storr gets 2 more shots at the line. And he rattles home the first one. And that's Luca Lepresti, number 21, our first look at him. His first playing time today as he checks in with 12 seconds to go. There's Waldeck on the pull-up. And he sinks it. Defense jumped out to take away that 3, and he got a 2 instead. Stepped in, took a very nice shot. And American leads 20-16. Fouls 4-1. American had 4 team fouls in the first quarter, 2 by substitute Jacob Debonet, and only 1 was called on Pilgrim in the first quarter. And that's on number 2, Connor Storr. American with possession here to start the second quarter. Dribble handoff. Hamilton with a good look in the corner. Micah Remline with the rebound. Connor Storr over to Charlie Boehner. Alex Evelyn hustles after that loose ball, but he's out of bounds. Jordan Richwood with the basket there. Nice inside play from him. Getting some tough defense. Long 3 attempt from Connor Storr. Bounces around and out. Hamilton drives and kicks to Debonet. Oh, nice handoff. Sam Soto with a nice handoff to Jordan Richwood. America jumps out to an 8-point lead, and Pilgrim calls timeout. Here we go, 6 minutes and 45 seconds remaining. Well, nice drive by Alex Evelyn, but his shot's just a little bit long. Jalen Smith almost gets a steal there. Pilgrim needed that basket. And now they need a good defensive stand here to prevent American from getting a double-digit lead. Good battle under the basket that time. I believe the referees called it out on number 14, Alex Evelyn. And that's number 25, Sam Soto, off the bench for American, sinking a three-pointer. Nice drive and kick. Connor Storer out to Micah Remline at the top of the key, and he sinks it. Pilgrim needed that basket. 19 for Pilgrim. But American continues to lead here by 8 now. Long shot from Jacob DeBonet is off the mark as Pilgrim has possession. Coach calling out 42 against that man-to-man. Charlie Boehner sinks another three. Nice look from Remline, finding Boehner open on the left wing there, and he sinks his second three-pointer of the night. Nice D from Connor Storer, and there goes Charlie Boehner off to the races. Oh, he looked to lay it off to Micah. Oh, there. Chance there for the layup, but it's lost. All right, checking back in is number 20, Rashad Graves. And also checking in is number 3, Jonathan DeBonet. As Jalen Smith puts the pressure on Waldeck, who's done a nice job so far. And Jonathan DeBonet's shot is well short. It looks like Pilgrim has changed up the defense a little bit, perhaps a box and one, as they look to stop Waldeck from hitting those open threes against the zone. Connor Storer, the nice defense to splitting move there. He's open at the foul line, but his shot is off the mark. And the Pilgrim foul is called on Jalen Smith, his first, and that's the team second, as he was going after that rebound. Still a good close game here, but Pilgrim trails by 5. Yeah, it looks like Jalen Smith is trailing Waldeck to try to keep him off the ball. And Connor Storer secures the rebound. So, little, box and one there Connor Store looking for the touchdown pass to Jalen Smith, but it's long. 3:22 remaining here in the half. Not quite the scoring outburst this quarter. Micah Remline with the steal and the hustle play on the floor for Pilgrim, and a quick timeout. 30 seconds for Pilgrim. Gains the possession for Pilgrim. Well done. 5-point lead for American, but Pilgrim has the ball, a chance to cut it. Luca Lepresti returns for the Pioneers as Coach Storr calls out Oklahoma. That's Micah Remline on the right wing, Connor Storr at the point. And that was a long 3 attempt there. That's a bit short. Oh, somebody with I don't know if that was Connor or somebody else with a nice block there. Good defense. Connor Storr drive and kick. Looking for Jalen on that fast break play. Second opportunity that Pilgrims had to cut the lead, but didn't get the shot off. And again, it looks like Pilgrim is in a box of one. A little bit of a matchup zone there. As Jalen Smith is denying Waldeck the ball there, because he's had a hot start with 3 threes and a 2. All right, they get the ball inside to Hamilton, but the defense collapses on him, and he's called for traveling. So far, looks like Pilgrim's defensive adjustment is working, but they need to score points when they get the chance. Lepresti at a high post now. And Connor goes to the basket. He does not get the foul call. Lepresti. Referee gives that foul to number 21, Luca Lepresti. Connor Storr looking for the foul on the drive, but he didn't get the call. Lepresti got called for a foul, trying to get the rebound. That's his first. Pilgrim's third. And that's Jordan Richwood again, finding some space inside for an easy shot. Micah Remline with a really, really long 3 there. It looked ill-advised, but it almost went down. In fact, it was down, and then it popped back out. One minute to go here. There's Jalen Smith hounding Waldeck. No drive and kick, but that's a really long shot for Jonathan DeBonet. That was very nice. Very nice ball movement that time for Pilgrim, and an open look for Connor, who's upset with himself because his 3-point attempt did not go down, but that's the point of possession, to take a good shot, and that was a good shot, even though it didn't go. And the loose ball scramble goes to American. They inbound to Waldeck, who is again hounded by Jalen Smith. Well, with the change in the zone, number 12, Jordan Richwood, is finding space inside, but that time they collapsed on him and took away the shot. Referee calls number 20, Rashad Graves, out of bounds. As Jalen Smith takes a seat, and we have our first look at number 22, Noah Britton, checking in. And that ends the half, as Pilgrim does not get a shot on that last possession. And it's a good game, but American leads by 7. Pioneers 22, American 29. I'll have some stats for you before we begin the second half. If you're still watching at home and not making a sandwich, you can see that some of the ladies are warming up for the three-point contest that is scheduled to take place after this game before our last game of the evening, Somerset versus Solid Rock. Give you a quick reset here before we begin the third quarter. Pilgrim had 3 team fouls, 1 each for Jalen Smith, Connor Storr, and Luca Lopresti. Jalen Smith had 1 point. Micah Remline dropped a 3. Alex Evelyn, 2 points. And Charlie Boehner had 2 threes and a 2 for 8 points. And Connor Storr also with 8 for Pilgrim's 22. American had 29 points. Andrew Testa with a basket. Sam Soto off the bench with a 3. Jordan Richwood underneath for 6 points. Anthony Hamilton with 8. And Robert Waldeck with 3 threes had 11 points for Americans 29. The foul situation for American, they committed 4 fouls in the first half, 2 by substitute Jacob DeBonnet. So no one on either team is in foul trouble as we begin the second half. And Pilgrim comes out with the same starting 5 from the first half. Alex Evelyn starting tonight. Missed part of the season with an injured wrist and then an injured finger and then injured his wrist. He has since recovered and is now back in the starting lineup. And American starts with a good look from number 20, Rashad Graves. And he sinks a 3. And then he commits a foul. That's his first and Americans' team first foul in the second half. Charlie Boehner down low. And Remline snatches that loose ball to retain possession. Dribble hand off to Boehner. Remline in the corner. Looks at Smith down low. Cross court to Connor. He's open for a moment. Draws a double team. Back to Remline. His feet are square and he lets fly. It's just a little short. Alex Evelyn with the offensive board. This time Remline drives and pulls up and looked good, but it was just a little long. And there's a loose ball there. And the referee calls traveling on number 23, Anthony Hamilton. And we've got a bump here from Rashad Graves, and he's got 2 quick fouls here in the second half. And that's the second team foul. Into Connor Storr at the post. Good looking shot. It's slightly long. Jalen Smith almost had the rebound. Oh, Connor Storr with the block. And a nice block shot from Connor Storr, and the referee calls that Hamilton was on the line. Rim line again, lets fly from 3. Unconventional pass from Alex Evelyn over to Jalen Smith. As Pilgrim resets, and Remline lets fly again. Jalen Smith with the rebound up strong. No fouls called. In anyway, Pilgrim had multiple good looks at the basket that time. And there's Jalen Smith chasing Waldeck once again. Oh, we got a little help from Charlie Boehner. And the referee called him for traveling. He did not like the call. I'd have to watch the replay, but we don't have replays, so it is Pilgrim possession. That pass is deflected. Waldeck does a nice job getting his hands in there, knocking the ball away. He pulled foul? He pulled foul on 0 just then? The quick foul call on Robert Waldeck in that last possession. That's his first and the team's third. His traveling was called subsequently on Pilgrim there, so they did not take advantage of that. Hamilton inside out to Richwood. Back to Hamilton again. And he steps across the lane and sinks a two-pointer. Rim line. Jalen Smith gets a good look under the basket, but his shot attempt is short. And he picks up Waldeck. And Richwood gets the ball, and he gets all the way to the basket. But he is fouled by number 14, Alex Evelyn. And that is his first and Pilgrim's first, but that gives 2 shots for Jordan Richwood. On the floor for American, number 5, Marcus Vasquez. Entry pass is deflected away. Nice drive by Connor Storr, and he draws the foul. Let's see who that call is on. He calls it on number 23, Anthony Hamilton, his second. And quickly, American has 4. We're not yet halfway through the third quarter. As Connor Storr sinks another free throw. Probably would help Pilgrim if they could get a couple of the American players in foul trouble and get to the line more often. Connor Storr is sinking him from the line tonight as he drops the second one in, nothing but net. Here we go again with the box and one, and Jalen Smith, who is fast and tenacious, is chasing Waldeck around the floor. They got their early lead with his 3-pointers. And American coach calls a full timeout as his player was trapped in the corner. So he retains possession and gets to set up the ensuing inbounds play and offensive play. Still a good battle, but American has stretched the lead to 12 points now. 36-24. Alex Evelyn cut off that pass. Almost had the steal, but it's out of bounds. Nice hustle play by him. Nice inbounds pass. Lob into Hamilton. He doesn't even come down with it and lays it in soft off the glass. Remline's cross-court pass is too high. Pioneers really need him to sink some of those open three-pointers. He has a nice shot although he told me he's been in a slump of late. Oh, and Hamilton, number 23, gets all the way to the basket again for an easy 2. As the lead stretches to 16, Pilgrim really needs a basket here. Nice entry pass from Boehner that time, and a good attempt from Alex Evelyn. And his quick inbounds finds Connor Storr, who drives. And that is a third foul called on number 23, Anthony Hamilton. 2 shots for Connor Storr. And Hamilton is the first player with 3 fouls in this game. And the coach brings a substitute in for him. That is number 24, Liam Baker. So the American bench has a player of size to come in to replace Hamilton there. And Marcus Vasquez is called for the travel on that possession. Very nice inside-out pass there. Gave Connor Storr a good look at the basket, but it would not quite go down. That's a shame because that was a nice play and a good shot. And number 5, Marcus Vasquez, is called for traveling again. As his coach admonishes him to keep that pivot foot quiet. Coach Storr calls out to 42, and there's the high screen from Evelyn. Gets Connor Storr all the way to the basket. He kicks it out to rim line. Yeah, that's what we need. Rim line making some 3-pointers. He downs that one. Big shot. 29. It's down to 11. Connor Storr cuts it off. Oh, he draws a hard foul from Rashad Graves. That's 6. Six. 16 fouls, yeah. That was a 16 foul for American. Oh, Jalen Smith got the second chance and a third chance. Oh, what a hustle play from Jalen Smith. He gets the ball twice and goes up strong and sinks the basket and earns a free throw to top it off. Can get 3 the old-fashioned way. Program needed a hustle play there as he cuts it to 9 with a chance to make it 8. Yes, he rattles it home, and the lead is down to 8. And there's Jalen Smith again, trying to deny Waldeck the ball. He has not made a 3-pointer since the change in defense. Sam Soto tries a 3, and it's off the mark. And there's Connor Storr with the rebound and bringing the ball up the court. Nice screen from Alex Evelyn. Nice drive there from Connor Storr. The shot is off the mark. Oh, I heard a slap there, and the American coach is looking for the foul, but there is no call. Nice cross court. Connor Storr, Micah. Boehner back to Storr. Remline drives this time with the floater. It's a little short. Jalen Smith hustling in there. The referee calls it out on him. Jalen says, I didn't touch it. Must have been that other guy. And here we go, number 1, Andrew Testa checking in, and Hamilton returning also, number 23 for American. That's Soto with the ball. Box and 1, still for the Pioneers. Yeah. That was the 4th foul on number 23, Anthony Hamilton, and the 7th team foul, but since it was an offensive foul, there were no 1-on-1 there. Long 3 from Remline is off the mark. American has possession and a timeout, as the lead is just 8 now. American comes out ready to play, but there's still plenty of time for the timeout here. And here we go, just over a minute to go in the 3rd. Alex Evelyn with another defensive play. Cuts off that pass there. One of the top defenders in soccer. And he's a good defender in basketball, too. Charlie Boehner inside to Evelyn. Kicks it out to Connor. He spins. Oh, yeah. Oh, beautiful move. Referee didn't like it. He called traveling. It's a slow step. It looked like 2 steps to me, but a little bit slow. Sometimes when it looks like traveling, they call it. Oh, unfortunate for Pilgrim there. They tipped that pass twice, but it goes to Hamilton, and he lays it in. Yeah, it's too bad Connor Store's basket on the previous possession did not count. That was a nice move, a little Euro step there, sort of. The referee did not like it. And so it now, instead of a 6-point lead, it is a 10-point lead. There he goes again. Connor Store gets all the way to the basket, draws some contact. Let's see who the foul's on. This time it's on number 12, Jordan Richwood. That's only his 2nd. And that is 8 on American in this half. Connor Store sinks another free throw. And Connor Store sinks the 2nd as well, as Pilgrim brings a little bit of pressure after the made free throw. Robert Waldeck with a long 3, and the follow goes in, but the referee says it's too late, and so no basket. And the lead remains 8 with 1 quarter to go. We've got a ball game here. She said she texted me if it messes up. All right.
I don't know if there's a loose connection somewhere, maybe. One time I think it was muted, but then
I don't know.
I think we're good now.
I've been trying to not grab it there.
You're not talking and things.
Yeah, I need a producer to. Yeah. Where's my producer and director to make sure I'm not pushing the button wrong, you know? has 9? It's 9. We'll tell him. Must be missing something. Two-point basket for American. Yeah, I'm missing a foul. Connor Store with a nice pump fake. An open look on the 3, but it won't drop. That's Waldeck at the point for American. Oh, nice pass. Nice look from Waldeck to Hamilton. Sneaking under the basket there, and he draws the foul. So we have a free throw here for Anthony Hamilton. Connor Store gathers the rebound. He's on the floor, and Connor Store, Coach Store rather, has to call a timeout to retain possession. My fouls are wrong. I double-checked the team foul situation. That's American with 9. So one more from them, and Pilgrim will go to the line for 2 shots. Referee didn't like that move either. Called traveling, but Connor Store says the ball was loose. I didn't travel. But, you know, players don't win too many arguments with referees. And the possession goes to American. That's Waldeck at the point again. Still had a nice game. Although he hasn't been scoring in the second half. Jalen Smith is called for that foul. His second. Team's third here in the second half. Oh, inside to Hamilton again. His coach responds by bringing in Luca Lepresti here as he's waiting at the scorer's table. Remline thought about it. That's a really long 3. Very nice entry pass from Remline and a jump hook from Connor Store. Program needed that basket. But it's still 12 points. Well, Pilgrim wanted to travel on that call, but The arrow did go to them, so they did get possession, but they lose the arrow. Oh! Connor Storr slips, trying to save a few seconds, giving an easy basket to Sam Soto. That foul on number 1, Andrew Testa, was his first. But it was the 10th foul of the half for American. So Lopresti goes to the line, shooting 2, and he sinks the first one. That's what Pilgrim needs, points while the clock is stopped. So advantage to them as far as getting a chance to catch up. If they can draw some fouls, they can put some points on the board while the clock is not ticking. And that's Soto with a long 3. And number 1, Andrew Testa, grabs the ball from the reset. And Hamilton steps back into the 3. And Connor Storr snatches the rebound and looks to push. He goes all the way to the basket. Nicely done. Connor Storr coast to coast that time. Looking like a thinner version of Charles Barkley there, coast to coast, to get out of the way. And that foul was called on Luca Lopresti, his 4th. It's only 4 total. Soto again from the corner. Oh, that's a dagger. 3-pointers. Sam Soto. It's at least his 2nd off the bench there. That was a big one, as Pioneers were looking to cut into this lead. And Charlie Boehner lets fly with the 3. He made 2 in the first half, but that one was not good, as Hamilton on the break. Oh, and that's it. Ramline gets position. American does not like that call, but that was number 5 on Anthony Hamilton as he was flying to the basket there. But Remline had position underneath. The referee called the charge, and he has to take a seat. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go. "13 points there." Program really needed to cut into the lead on that possession, but they lose possession without taking a shot. With Hamilton out, should help Pilgrim on the boards a little bit. There's Soto again letting fly. Jordan Richwood got the rebound and was called for the charge going to the basket there. But since it's offensive, doesn't get to shoot. Oh, Lopresti to the basket, but Connor Storr hits the follow. As Pilgrim calls a full timeout. But American leads by 11. See if I can find out the timeout situation here. Okay. Hey, we don't assign the referees. And Pilgrim has just one timeout left. Check that with the official book. Soto is trapped in the corner there. And we got a 3-second violation called on American there. They have one full timeout and 2 half timeouts. 2 30-second timeouts. Renline drives to the basket, and loses the handle, and the referee calls it out on him. Smith continues his pressure on Waldick. Boehner double team there. I missed one. Okay. That was 6 team fouls on Pilgrim. No, he touched it. Referees are checking that call there. It's allowed to inbounds it all the way to the backcourt. Question is, did he deflect it? Well, after consultation, the referees have given the ball back to American. Soto on the ball for American, picked up by Boehner. Oh, his pass is knocked away. And American calls timeout. There's only 2 minutes to go here as the time is running out on Pilgrim. Pilgrim has 6 team fouls here in the second half, so they may have to deliberately foul here to put American on the line to stop the clock, stretch out this game a little bit, see if they can close in a little bit. But they are trailing by 11 points. Jordan Richwood with nice inside play there. He draws a foul from Luca Lopresti. That's his 3rd. Team 7th, but he misses his first attempt. But he sinks the second one. Pilgrim definitely needs a score on this possession here. It's Lopresti. Back to Storr. He swings it to Remline. That looked good. Jalen Smith with the rebound and the putback. Nicely done. Said Remline has to take that shot when he's open. And Sam Soto picked up his foot before he put the ball down, I guess. And he's called for traveling. And rim line, oh, it's just a tiny bit short. Jalen Smith is called for the foul, trying to draw the charge there. Caught Waldeck on the thigh, putting him on the line. Robert Waldeck, point guard, number 0, with a 1-on-1. Young man has a nice shot. He hasn't had many opportunities to shoot in the second half with Jalen Smith guarding him. But he's been able to find other people with some nice inside passes, particularly to Hamilton, but also Richwood. And he sinks them both. There's Lopresti up to Connor Storr, over to Jalen Smith. Oh, but he loses the handle. 1:20 to go. Connor Storr tried to reach around and tap that ball away. Got Waldeck on the line again for the 1-on-1. And there's a technical foul called on Connor Storr, who also did not like that last foul called on him. Referee did not like the foul complaint. And so that's 2 free throws for Waldeck. And now the 1-on-1. Connor have to come out? Kevin Esposito, number 20, checks in for Pilgrim. He boxed out hard, and Luca Lopresti snatches the rebound, hands it off to Remline. And Remline draws the foul from number 1, Andrew Testa. Remline goes to the line for 2. Yeah, that's all. That's all. And one more shot for Micah Remline. And Pilgrim maintains the pressure. 1 minute to go, but they're still fighting. And that's Soto with the travel. And rim lines fadeaway was a bit short as American looks to run out the clock here. Jalen Smith with a nice steal. Foul is called on Robert Waldeck. So that's 2 shots for Jalen Smith. And checking in for Pilgrim, number 22, Noah Britton, and number 15, Ben McMahon, as Jalen Smith prepares to take his second shot. Looks good, but it's a little short, and that's Richwood snatching down another rebound. Andrew Testa with the ball here. As he dribbles out some clock there under pressure from Smith. As American runs out the clock and wins the game. Good battle there. 59-46, a 13-point margin for American. And an excellent game tonight, as the number 2 seed knocks out the number 3 seed. And that's the end of game 3. And according to my schedule, we will have a ladies 3-point shooting contest coming right up before game number 4, boys game number 3. Will be our first look at top seed Somerset, as they will play the winner of our first game today, Solid Rock. According to my program, we have 6 ladies competing in the 3-point shooting contest. I see Sammy Nye from American and Trinity Sharinga from American, Shane Steinman and Emily Britton for the Pilgrim Academy, Chloe Shields and Angela Karamasakis for Gloucester County Christian School. So 2 participants from each of our 3 ladies teams tonight. So we have 6 shooters, and the top 2 shooters will go to the final round. which I don't have in my notes, but I assume that will be tomorrow. I'm not sure. Hey, Coach, are we doing the final round tonight or tomorrow? We're doing the final round tonight?
Final round with threes.
Girls, yeah.
Yeah, they're just gonna do it all once.
They'll do one round and then the next round.
Guys.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm not exactly sure how it's working. Phil, what's the rundown on this?
Girls are going to have 75 seconds. They have 5 spots. We're going to shoot 4 shots each spot. Okay. And one through all 6 people shooters. The top 2 scorers will have a shoot off for the final. So we have 3 sets. Okay. Yeah. Themselves, and the coaches know that is worth 2, the money spot.
Who's keeping score?
The coaches at each end. And looking to whittle it from 6 to 2 to the next round.
All right, so we got a minute and 15 seconds for each round. So we got a minute 15 seconds for each round.
Yep.
3 sets.
Yep.
And then top 2 shooters advance to the final. Are they shooting at the same time for the final?
Depending on the time frame, we might be able to. Same thing. Yep. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, looks like the ladies are warming up for the 3-point contest. We have 2 contestants from each school, so a total of 6 shooters. They will have 75 seconds to shoot from 5 designated spots. 4 of the spots will be worth 1 point each, and a 5th spot will be designated as the money spot. And if they can make it from there, it will be worth 2 points. And our first round in this contest, we'll be looking to whittle down the 6 contestants to 2, and the 2 will compete in a final round to select our winner of the 3-point shooting contest. A little bit of something fun and different for our Garden State tournament this year.
Money balls too, right?
Yes. Samantha Nye. 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 Nye.
Emily Britton, the money slide in. Second shot there on the third right. We'll go 1:15 on the clock on the Coach Girls single start. 9. It's Sammy 9. Why did someone tell me that? Okay, all right, we're ready to roll.
That's Emily Britton for the Pilgrim Academy, sinking a few in the row there. Emily Britton with 6 and Sammy Nye with 7. I know you can't see both ends of the court for this, but that was 6 for Emily Britton and 7 for Samantha Nye.
Mr. Landon, how are you, sir? You don't have to put that on the mic.
fight, Coach. Which I think, what's money? Top of the key? Yeah. Looks like we have a tie in our three-point shooting contest from the ladies here. That's Chloe Shields, number 24 from Gloucester County Christian, and also number 42, Angela Karamisakis. So we have two Gloucester young ladies battling here in overtime for the three-point shooting contest championship. And we have a tie at 5 in our final 3-point shooting contest, so we're going to overtime. Corner shots this time, 30 seconds. And five baskets once again for Chloe Shields, as Angela Karamasakis gets another chance. She needs at least 5 to force triple overtime and 6 to win. Charles Boehner puts 30 seconds on the clock, and here we go. Angela Karamasakis' last shot rolled around and out, leaving her with only 4, which means that number 24, Chloe Shields, with 5, is the first ever winner of the ladies 3-point shooting contest here at the GSACS tournament. tell them no timeouts. Welcome once again to the Pilgrim Academy for the Garden State Association of Christian Schools basketball tournament. Here is our last game of the night here on Friday. Second game of the night for Solid Rock as they won their earlier game, as they get the opportunity to play number 1 seed, the Somerset Warriors. Game that was initially supposed to tip off at 7 is going to tip off here at 7:30 without a tip-off, of course, as the Warriors inbounds to get things started here. First shot from number 5, Julian Rizzo. For the Warriors, it's off the mark. Solid Rock has possession here. And the Warriors come out in aggressive man-to-man. Nice cut by number 33, Peyton Kaiser, but he's called for the travel. And we've played 30 seconds without a shot. Okay. Number 6, Nick Rizzo to the basket for the Warriors. As the Warriors continue in man-to-man, Solid Rock working patiently against it. That's Ryan McGonigal at the point now. Emilio Hernandez, number 3, on the right wing. Back to Joel Patterson, pump fake and drive, and spins it off the glass. Rebound, bounces around, drops to McGonigal, who sinks the short 2-pointer there. Solid Rock makes the first basket of the game. And there goes Rizzo again. Nick Rizzo to the basket. We have our first foul. And that is on number 3, Emilio Hernandez, his first, team's first. 2 shots for Nick Rizzo. First one rolls around and out. And the second one is good. Patterson kicks it out to McGonigal. His 3 is off the mark. There's Rizzo again. Spin is off. Joel Patterson ahead of the pack there, but his layup is blocked. And that's McGonigal running the point for Solid Rock. He blows by his man. Patterson takes a 3, but it is off the mark. Rebound by Cole English. Rizzo skip pass to the corner there to his brother Julian. Cross court to number 21, Zach Newtile, with the open 3, and he buries it. Cole with the steal there, and he looks to get it back. Swings it to the corner. Oh, 2 in a row for Zach Newtile, as the Warriors come out with a little 3-quarter court 3-1-1 trap. Solid Rock does a nice job of breaking at that time. Hernandez lays it off. And Patterson with the extra pass. And the basket, I think that was Brandon Budd. Somerset leads 9-4 early here. That's Hernandez with the ball driving. Kicking it to Patterson. Julian Hall with the rebound. Pushes it up himself. Rizzo in the corner with the three. Nick Rizzo, his shot's off the mark. McGonigal, the Solid Rock point guard, calls out 2. Swings it out to Joel Patterson, and he catches Hernandez on the cut. And the foul is called on Zach Newtile. That's his first foul and his team's first. It's a non-shooting foul, so Solid Rock will inbounds under the basket. Outlet all the way to Joel Patterson. McGonigal drives and kicks it back to him. Patterson takes up a long three. And Julian Hall with the rebound. He pushes it himself. Oh, very nice. Very nice look. He lays it off to Cole English. Very nicely done, breaking the press there. Almost a steal, but it leads to an open look for Peyton Kaiser as he sinks the 12-footer there. As Julian Rizzo driving hard to the basket, he draws a foul. Call is on Joel Patterson, his first, and is the second for Solid Rock, and 2 shots for Julian Rizzo. It's like a full court man-to-man on that. Made free throw. Hernandez pushes it up. Beats any possible trap. And there's McGonigal going hard, kicking it out. And Rizzo, Nick Rizzo with the board. And Solid Rock does a nice job of getting back on defense this time. Good defense by Solid Rock that time. That's Julian Rizzo driving hard to the basket and laying it up soft. Very long three from Joel Patterson. Shot is good. 14-9. Nice hustle play by Rizzo in the corner there. Keeps the ball alive. Checking in for Solid Rock number 18, Josiah Patterson. Nice ball movement that time from Somerset. Julian Hall finds an opening in the zone. Drives it in there and draws a foul from number 21, Brandon Budd. His first and Solid Rock's third. 2 shots for Julian Hall. And that makes it 15-9. As the Warriors bring the pressure. Oh, number 6, Nick Rizzo, cuts off that pass but couldn't quite intercept it. As the Warriors retreat to a man-to-man defense here. Patterson with the ball for Solid Rock. Looking inside, but he kicks it out to McGonigal. Nice steal. Look ahead. 0-1. Cole English to Julian Hall. And he finishes off the play there. Good steal and a good unselfish play. So he looked for his teammate for the easier shot. Oh. Nice block by Julian Rizzo, number 5. But the time expired before the Warriors could take another shot. Good battle thus far, but the Warriors lead 17-9. And here we go in the second quarter, possession with Solid Rock. Patterson with the pump at the foul line, and he drives and draws the foul. Nicely done. Foul's on number 1, Julian Hall. That's his first and the second team foul for Somerset. Joel Patterson on the line for Solid Rock, 2 shots. Rebound goes to Julian Hall, number 1. He looks ahead. One too many passes there from Cole English. Leads to a turnover. Nice bounce pass from Patterson. But number 21, Brandon Budd, bobbled it slightly and got called for traveling. Warriors players were not on the same page on that possession as they weren't sure what offense they were running, which led to a turnover. Old Patterson passed up the three, but he drove, laid it off nicely again. But Brandon Budd's shot was short, and the Warriors have it once again. Good looking shot from Julian Hall that time, but it rimmed out. Hernandez pushing it up. There's McGonigal. Oh, McGonigal tries the runner there. Another rebound for Julian Hall. He throws it up. Oh, nice shot from Rizzo, but it wouldn't sink. Nice pump fake and drive, but his shot rolled around and out. And once again, nice possession, good look, good shot, but it won't fall for Nick Rizzo. Nice rebound from 0-0 there. And another one. The shot's a little short, and Julian Hall clears it for the Warriors, brings it up himself. Kicks it to Rizzo. Let's see. The referee has called a foul. Brandon Budd, he has called the foul on number 21, Brandon Budd from Solid Rock. That's his second and Solid Rock's fourth. Warriors have possession. Yeah, it was number 4, Richard Hagedorn, in there momentarily for the Warriors. Oh, nice finish. Julian Rizzo takes the contact and sinks the layup anyway. Nice rebound again from Julian Hall, number 1. Had his head up that time and found Rizzo for the long pass in what turned out to be a contested 2. But Rizzo was strong enough to sink it and earn the free throw. That gives Somerset a chance to set up in their three-quarter trap. Warriors do a nice job of turning it over, lays it off. Rizzo to Rizzo. Number 5, Julian Rizzo, finishes off that play. Full timeout called by Solid Rock as they look to reorganize against that three-quarter court pressure. That's McGonigal, number 5, again at point for Solid Rock. Gives it up to fellow guard Joel Patterson there. That's Christian Oliver for Solid Rock is in the game now. Emilio Hernandez with the rebound. Gives it up to McGonigal. And the Warriors stay in their man-to-man, keeping pressure on the ball here. And here comes a ball screen from Hernandez. But the Warriors just switch. McGonigal with the drive. Loose ball. Julian Rizzo gets 3 tries on that and sinks it and then knocks the ball away. And the referee gives the delay of game warning to Julian Rizzo. But the basket is good. And it's Solid Rock possession. Now trailing 24-9. Nice steal by Nick Rizzo. Drives it hard, puts it up with his left hand, and draws a foul. What was the foul? Number 3? Is that on number 3? Okay. Solid Rock foul on number 3, Emilio Hernandez. That's his second. And the 5th team foul for Solid Rock. As Nick Rizzo sinks the first one. Checking in for Solid Rock, 33, Peyton Kaiser. Nicely done that time, breaking the press. 0-0 Joel Patterson with the assist. And then he makes the steal. Goes behind the back for McGonigal, but Julian Hall picks him off. He pushes it up the court. And 3 guys grab the rebound. And the possession arrow goes to White as Somerset coach calls out 14, which looks like lob pass over the top to the guard. And there's McGonigal ahead of the pack, and he has the layup. And 13 points for Solid Rock. Julian Hall hard to the basket. The basket is good. The foul is on Peyton Kaiser. That's his first, and that is 6 on Solid Rock. Couple of long threes, and 21, Brandon Budd gets the third chance there for the Solid Rock team. Somerset coach looking for one shot here to end the half. 20 seconds to go. Solid Rock still in their zone. Swing it to Rizzo in the corner. Julian Hall. Julian Hall splits the D, kicks it out. Nice looking shot. A good possession and a good shot from Julian Rizzo in the corner, but it doesn't go in, but that's the half. 28-15. We're about ready to go here for the second half, so I'm going to give you a quick reset. Solid Rock had 6 team fouls in the first half. Only players with a slight bit of foul trouble are number 21, Brandon Budd with 2, and number 3, Emilio Hernandez with 2. And scoring for Solid Rock, 2 points for Peyton Kaiser, 3 points for Joel Patterson, 4 for Ryan McGonigal, and 6 for Brandon Budd. Somerset had only 2 fouls called on them in the first half, one on Julian Hall and the other on Zach Newtile. And for scoring, all by their starters, Cole English 2, Julian Hall 5, Nick Rizzo 5, Zach Newtile 6, and Julian Rizzo 10. For their 28, as they lead 28-15, as we're about ready to start the third quarter with the Warrior possession on the side. That's Cole English with the rebound and put back, allowing the Warriors to once again come out in their three-quarter court trap. But Solid Rock stays calm and gets the ball across easily enough. And there's McGonigal again at point. Gets it on the wing to Hernandez. Looks for the cutting Patterson. Fakes the 3, looking around. Back to McGonigal, who gets all the way into the paint. Difficult shot, though. Rizzo gets the rebound and pushes. Nice catch. Nice catch by Cole English. Difficult play there. He calls the foul on number 25, Joey Gillen. That's his first. And the first for Solid Rock in this half is he's replaced by number 18, Josiah Patterson. Rebound for Brandon Budd. He gives it up to McGonigal. Nice backdoor cut from Patterson, but his shot is deflected. Oh, the pass is a little bit too long. Julian Hall with the hustle play intercepts that long pass, but couldn't quite stay in bounds as he was tiptoeing along the sideline there. And that's Hernandez with the inbound. Joel Patterson with the ball here. Whoa, 4 or 5, 6 feet behind the line there. Bit long. McGonigal hustles for the rebound and throws up a little jump hook there, line drive, and sinks it. Nice drive from Nick Rizzo. Took a little contact and went up strong. Got the bucket there. Warriors still in the man-to-man, putting some pressure all over the floor. As Solid Rock looks to attack the man-to-man, set some screens out there. Nice power move from number 18, Josiah Patterson. Just shots off the mark. And we have our second official timeout for shoe tying. I think the kindergarten teachers in our school can take care of that problem. The bunny rabbit goes around the tree and in the hole, something like that. Nice drive from number 5, McGonigal. His shot's off the mark. Patterson thought about the 3. Dumps it inside to the big man, but Julian Hall gets a hand on it. Whoa, lots of contact there. And the referee just gives possession there. Nice rebound. Oh, look at that head up. And he sinks it. That's number 6, Nick Rizzo. Great outlet pass there again. I think that was Julian Hall with the rebound and the look-up court. Threw a nice touchdown pass down there for the easy 2. Nice cut from Hernandez. A little strong off the glass. Rizzo looks up ahead, and there's Rizzo again. Loose ball bounces out to 21. Zach Newtile. He gives it up to Rizzo at the point. Josiah Patterson grabs that loose ball. Long 3. Oh, it looked good, but it was just a little long. And I think there's a foul there. (18) Josiah Patterson was called for the foul. Hernandez grabs the loose ball, gives it up to McGonigal, who drives hard, gets in the lane and draws the foul. White number 1, Julian Hall, was called for the foul. That's his second and the first team foul of the half. Nice looking free throw from McGonigal. And he sinks them both. Both well done there. Ryan McGonigal, 2 good-looking free throws. Good ball movement this time from the Warriors inside to English. Oh, soft shot from Rizzo. Assist from Cole English. Nice hustle play from Nick Rizzo there, scrambling for the ball on the floor. And Brian Fisher, the Warriors coach, calls a quick timeout before he can get tied up. And that's a full timeout. That'd be good. Rizzo to Rizzo. About 3 feet behind the line there. And Somerset rebound. That's Cole English again. Skying high for the board. Patterson with the rebound, pushes it to McGonigal. Oh, he looks for Gillen underneath, but it's knocked away, giving Nick Rizzo an easy 2 at the other end of the floor. Emilio Hernandez, number 3, with a nice drive to his left with the right-hand shot. Brings Solid Rock up to 21 points. But they trail by 17 here. Good look for Rizzo from three-point land, but it's off the mark. Well, McGonigal in traffic there. Takes the ball off the floor and lays it off the glass. Warriors coach calls out Seton Hall. We'll see what that looks like. Does lead to an open look for 21. And the rebound foul over the back was called on number 5, Julian Rizzo. That was his first, however. And the second team foul this half for the Warriors. Julian Hall almost with the steal there. Good pressure. Oh, nicely done. Emilio Hernandez and Josiah Patterson with the pick and roll there. 6? Foul on number 6? Yeah. That foul was on number 6. Oops. Oh, nice cut from number 5, Julian Rizzo, and a very good look from Julian Hall. Beautiful pass. Fouls that half? I think I messed up the Somerset fouls. Do you have one on Nick Rizzo and 2 on Zach Newtown?
One on Nick Rizzo, 2 on number 1.
I'm sorry, 1 on Nick Rizzo and 2 on Julian Hall.
Yep.
What else?
And then 1 on number 21 and then 1 on number 5.
Yeah, that's what I got. I messed it up slightly. Solid Rock possession here to start the fourth quarter. Good look from Joey Gillen. It's off. Julian Hall does not secure the rebound. He wants the foul, and his coach wants him to use two hands. Nice block. Julian Hall, number one, with a block shot. Nicely done. Joey Gillen. Oh, nice. Give and go with Patterson. Draws the foul. Number 5, Julian Rizzo. That was his second foul. Team's fourth. That's puts Joey Gillen on the line for two, and he sinks the first one. Patterson rebound, second chance. And another rebound, this time from 21, Brandon Budd. Cole English. Coach from Somerset wanted the foul there, but he was not getting the call there. His player hit the dirt. Oh, lob. Oh, very nice. Rizzo to Rizzo there with a 22-foot lob pass and laid off softly off the glass. Nice looking two-pointer there. 42 for Somerset. Rizzo to Rizzo. Julian Hall, Rizzo. Warriors eating a little clock here. No shot clock here in high school basketball. They're in no hurry to take a shot. So they're being very patient, moving the ball around. And eventually they draw a foul from number 5, Ryan McGonigal. I have that as his first and the third team foul. Oh, nice cut. Rizzo to Rizzo. Julian Rizzo with the cut, lays it up, draws the foul. Peyton Kaiser, number 33, with the foul. That's his second and the fourth for Solid Rock here in the second half. And 2 shots for Julian Rizzo. Nice handoff there. Oh, and a good pass and a good shot for Peyton Kaiser, but it rolls out. Solid Rock gets the offensive rebound and gets a second chance here. Another handoff. And Peyton Kaiser grabs the rebound and puts it back up himself. Julian Hall has the eyes. He's had some really nice assists tonight. Little spin move behind the back pass. Dropped it right in there. And now he cuts off the cross-court pass and beats the defense down the court. and lays it in. 47 now for Somerset. I believe Somerset has only used one substitute briefly and has gone most of the game here with the starting five. Emilio Hernandez found some space under the basket there. And he was fouled by Zach Newtile, number 21 for Somerset. That is his second. And the fifth team foul. Four minutes and 10 seconds. Julian Rizzo with a strong baseline move there. Finishes it off. Hernandez pushes it, kicks it out to Patterson. Thinking about the three. Spins with the left hand. Keeps it alive. McGonigal gets it and kicks it back out as they look to reset with Hernandez. Well, very nice give and go there. Patterson to Hernandez. Emilio finishes off the play. Nice. Again, Julian Hall, number one, with another great assist there. Again to Julian Rizzo, number 5. So Warriors spread it there, the four corners, and very patient. And then suddenly Rizzo has a nice backdoor cut. And Hall finds him with the lob. 2 points and 1 free throw. McGonigal did a nice job there against pressure. Nicely done, Joel Patterson, all the way to the basket there. Again, the Warriors look like they have 4 corners set up. One guy at the high post. And once again, Julian Hall with the assist, this time to Cole English. At the high post, sliding into the paint. Downtown. Like a 25-footer. Oh, look at that pass. And the finish from Julian Rizzo. But that was a 35-foot bounce pass from number 1, Julian Hall. Joel Patterson on the drive. What did he call? I thought he said 26. How's that possible? Fouls on number 6, Nick Rizzo, his second. That's a 16 foul for Somerset. We have number 4, Richard Hagedorn, coming back in. Also checking in number 12, Bruce Zarita. As Carson Kaiser with the putback for Solid Rock. Nick Rizzo with the finish at the basket. That's foul was on number 6, Nick Rizzo, his third. That's the team's 7th. And that puts number 5, Ryan McGonigal, on the line for 2 shots. Julian Rizzo with the rebound there. McGonigal with the drive, nicely done. Full length of the court there. But there's only 10 seconds left in the clock. And there's the buzzer. 57 for Somerset and 41 for Solid Rock. That means the last game tomorrow, we will have the championship between American and Somerset. First game tomorrow morning is at 10:30. Pilgrim Academy against Gloucester County Christian School, followed by the Pilgrim Girls at noon against American. So we'll catch you tomorrow. Check the Pilgrim Academy Facebook page for the appropriate YouTube log on so you can watch all the action. Have a good night.